Look how many keys I've got. Oh, this is funny. I've never been that good at block duping before. I guess we can chalk that up to my status as a dupester.
Pig's tail.
What's with the name of this game?
Haven't you ever seen a pig?
I got it. That'd be a good patch. Suddenly I'm duck. I would not recommend trying this unless you're very experienced playing Kaiso. You ever get that feeling that you're forgetting something? Because I have that feeling. Hi there, Bob the Robber. And also, hello, Mac and Dobbs. I found one thing that I was forgetting, and I'm waiting for that to open up now. I have no idea what you're talking about, Cats. Is TikTok chat working? I guess it is. Alright, that's interesting. Alright, let's get started. We're gonna do some no mushroom, perchance Mario to start with. Everybody loves perchance Mario. Hi, Carmen. I went under the fireball by accident. That's ridiculous. What you got going on there, Cats? Late start to the stream. I was playing Balatro. I was also eating dinner, but mostly it was Balatro. Balatro is very, very easy to spend more time than intended playing. True Norse Cowboy is back. Welcome back, True Norse Cowboy. I guess I can wait, Cats. Is this a good surprise or a bad surprise? I guess that's the only clarification that I want. Because good surprises are good. I wouldn't be surprised if it's a good surprise. Dang it. But yeah, Balatro, I lost like one run of it that I did today, and that run ended like, I want to say in the first ante? Super early. Hang on 1 second. I've never beaten this level blindfolded. I think it would be literally 100% impossible to beat this blindfolded. Herman, thank you for the heart me. Hi, Willow. Good to see you. I'm glad that you joined the Dupsters Club. No, I don't think that's ruining a surprise. I would just prefer to know if I should look forward to something or dread it. Mary, thank you very much for the roses. I appreciate it. No, that's actually a single-player game. I was playing Balatro. Hi, Mandy. It's very unfortunate that that an everyone mention got out, though. Yo, Rebel, thank you for the heart me. Hi, Robin. How are you tonight? It's a good surprise? Okay, well, there you go. Yeah, so the idea is to entice interaction from people who want to tell me about the mushroom. The same way that I used to for Grand Poo World 2. I'm sure TNC is going to be just like Channing Tatum. It's up the chain! No, see, it's... You have to jump at the midway. And the funny part is that's not at all what you do. So I got the shell in my hand, and I was thinking to myself, hey, this is the last hit. And that somehow managed to overpower the I need to shell jump. It was a little over a month ago that I beat this for the first time. I'm replaying it because it's fun. And I'm doing it as a warm-up for the other game I'm playing. Oh, you should see the harder version of this fight. He moves way faster. Hey, Jonas. Jonas, I'm still deciding if I want to play that game or not. It's not about buying the game, it's about whether or not it's something that I... Well... How long is it, do you know? No, I haven't fought Luigi. I know that's something that's going to take a long time. And I've got other games that I'm trying to finish. I'm trying to limit my time in Perchance. Because if I wanted to do absolutely everything, it could take a very, very long time. But I've decided that I don't want to do everything in Perchance. I do want to do Luigi, though. One day. Hey, there we go. 8 attempts. 9 attempts. Less than 8 minutes. You believe Squidlet is short? Yeah, I went and looked at some reviews. People were saying that it was very, very short. Everyone knows Mario is cool as fuck, but who knows what he's thinking? Who knows why he crushes turtles, and why do we think about him as fondly as we think of the mythical, non-existent Dr. Pepper? Perchance. And as small Mario. Luigi is harder and faster, and like I said, it's something I'm not planning to do right now. I'm not doing the boss rush. The boss rush is too much. I could eventually do it. It would take me an incredibly long time, and I don't have the patience for it. I don't even know what the number of bosses is, but to do all of them in a row, it's unreasonable. Yeah, I mean, cats... I honestly don't even know what you want clarification on. I read your question a couple of times, and it's because of being completely unable to parse it is why I don't have a response. Oh, I've done the Luigi fight a couple of times, but a couple of times is not enough to have any prayer of doing it. I think I have like a PB of 6 or something. Right, I got that same mod from Papa Nug. I could go right now and show you the Luigi fight, but I probably will do that before I move on. But I'm not gonna be spending the time trying to beat it. Oh, you don't have to worry about that, X. Literally just having people here and watching, that's more than enough. You watch this on YouTube, it is 10 hits to win. Chances are if you watched it on YouTube, it was me that you watched. Toasted chili, you mean Omega Fennel, probably. I mean, so... I would be upset with anybody who uses the name Super Germdiv World that's not Dobbs, or somebody who gets Dobbs' permission. Are you too late? I did already beat it one time. I'm gonna go until I hit half an hour, though. The SMW community, there's not like a rule against it, but it's convention not to name a ROM hack after yourself, and then also not to use somebody else's ROM hack name that they've chosen without their permission. Yeah, so Sam, I don't like doing that because it's a crutch. I find it better to just dodge the fireballs myself. That way I'm in the habit of doing it when I get to a point in the fight where fireballs are coming and I don't have a shell. If I continue to do it the hard way, I get used to doing it the hard way. Hey, thank you very much for that follow. It's actually kind of a risky throw when he's coming down from the leaves. Because if I throw that just a little bit too late, it'll go right through him without hitting him. The music, yeah. This song I don't think is publicly available for other ROM hacks. If it is, I haven't seen where it is. I probably shouldn't have hit him there. I started moving too early. How many times do I want to beat Mario today? As many as I can. Like I said, I'm doing half an hour. We're one victory deep so far. I'd like to get more. What's the name of the song? It is, what is it, Techno Syndrome? The theme song from Mortal Kombat. But obviously an instrumental version. Nice jump. Come on. I must have missed the door half a dozen times. You know what they say, half a dozen of one, six of the other? You thought it was Bloodhound Gang? It doesn't really sound like, What is the name of that song? The Bad Touch. Thank you. Game name? Let me see if that's working right or if I need to fix it. I need to fix it. Give me just 1 second. No, it really doesn't sound like the Bad Touch at all. I see. I have made a problem for myself. I am taking just a quick second to fix something. I tried to solve her problem, and it actually made it worse. There we go. That's working the way I want it to. Sorry about the little delay there. Thank you very much for the follow. I appreciate it. Yeah, warming up. We've gotten one victory so far. I'm basically just seeing how many I can get in half an hour. Don't forget the mushroom. If there was a mushroom, I'm pretty sure I'd know about it by now. That was a big mistake. Seven. It's kind of important for me to keep track of my hits as it gets to the end of the fight like this, because things actually get way harder at 8 hits, which we're almost at. We are at 8 hits right now. I landed quickly, and that was a mistake, because I think I could have completely jumped over that last paper. The one that got me. It's by the checkpoint. You have to jump around until you find it. We'll look for it when I hit 3,000 likes on TikTok. What game is this? This is Perchance. It is a ROM hack of Super Mario World for the Super Nintendo. It is Kaiso Expert difficulty. That's the highest difficulty that is intended to be beaten by humans. This boss fight, in order to get to it, I had to beat, I think, 33 other levels? Like 33 very challenging other levels? Yeah, by humans. So the reason I make that distinction, there are other categories of kaiso. There's 2 different difficulties up above expert. One is kaiso tool assisted, which is like a person would sit down and play it, and they would be intended to use save states or like slow down in order to beat it. But fundamentally, it would still be a person holding a controller and pressing buttons. They just would have assistance from various tools. The other difficulty up from tool assisted is Kaizo Pit. Pit is things that would be physically impossible for a human to do. Like actually physically impossible. Like alternating left and right inputs on every other frame. A computer can do that. A human is physically incapable of doing so. Something that is tool assisted. There's a famous boss fight called Fruit Dealer. It is not intended to be beaten by humans. It's at the end of a level, it's actually at the end of a series of levels that are so difficult that it's just not reasonable for a person to do it. And there's also no checkpoint. So in order to get another chance at the Fruit Dealer boss fight, you'd have to go through a huge series of gameplay that a person just... It can't be done. It wouldn't be reasonable for a person to do that with that much precision that many times in a row. Now, that being said, the actual fruit dealer boss, when you isolate it so that it's just the boss, it is possible for a human to do it. It's just incredibly difficult. Oh, there's over 3,000? Nice. Thank you for the reminder. We'll go and jump around near the checkpoint looking for that mushroom. Even though I don't think I've ever seen a mushroom over there. How many hits does it take? It takes 10 hits to win. Why was it created if it can't be done? As an example of something that's possible in the engine. It's very common to have things in games that are possible to do, given the, like, theoretically possible to do given the constraints of the engine, but impossible for a human to perform because a human lacks the precision necessary. There's a tool-assisted speedrun of Super Mario Bros. 3 that starts from a fresh power on, and the game is over within 19 frames. That's less than a third of a second. A human would never... It's literally physically 100% impossible for a human to enter the inputs required, because basically they're crashing the game in a controlled way, and the way that they're crashing the game is by pressing buttons so fast that it overloads the NES and executes code that it's not supposed to. Yeah, I mean, I'm jumping around here near this checkpoint. I don't see any mushroom. Yeah, the moon changes color. So there's different phases to this fight. It gets harder as it goes on. It starts out in the first phase, of course. We've got a white moon. After I hit him 3 times, it gets a little bit harder. He gets access to more moves. Some of his moves get upgraded. And the moon will be like a pink color. After hitting him 6 times, the moon turns red and it gets even harder. And after a 9th hit, it turns into like a blood moon. And
Stop! Typing! 6!
the fight drastically changes again. But yeah, so that tool-assisted speedrun of Super Mario Bros. 3, that's just a really handy example of something that is literally physically impossible for a human to perform. But people are still able to code the inputs necessary into a program and have that perform it for them. That's the same kind of thing going on with Kaiso Tool Assisted and Kaiso Pit. Patrick is also playing this. I'm sure he's doing the Luigi fight, isn't he? I know he'd started on it. How far a person has gotten in what? I'm sorry. I might have missed the other half of what you're talking about. Am I using the finger controller? I use a PS4 controller.
how far has a person gotten? Yeah, I think on TikTok, it's only Patrick that uses the hitbox controller. No, that wasn't 9. You'll know when it's 9. Like I said, the fight drastically changes. Tools, I mean, it's not a level of kaiso, it's a difficulty. There are several ROM hacks that are kaiso tool assisted. I think, if I remember right, Mario Must Die is probably classified as being kaiso tool assisted, and I know that's Ike's favorite hack. Yo, thank you very much for those pumpkin gifts. I appreciate it. I beat this a little earlier today. And when I say earlier, I mean less than 20 minutes ago. I'd say the worst is the fire rain. Not in the early phases, in the late one. It used to be the leaves, but I've gotten used to avoiding the leaves. See, what I need to do with that fire rain is start in the corner. When I'm in the middle of the stage like that, that's very dangerous. Too close. I do not play the same levels all the time. I am playing this as a warm-up for 30 minutes. Because it's fun. And then once I'm finished playing this is when I'll switch over to Sympatico, and I'll finish off the shell levels. Hey, look, we hit 30 minutes. We'll go for one more good attempt. It takes 10 hits to win. That wasn't a good attempt. This is Perchance. It is an expert difficulty kaiso ROM hack of Super Mario World. It being a ROM hack of Super Mario World, that means it runs on Super Nintendo hardware. So if Nintendo wasn't a bunch of cowards, they would have been able to make this back in 1991. That's a weird choice, Dobbs. What game is this? This is Perchance. This is a ROM hack of Super Mario World for Super Nintendo. It's Kaizo Expert in difficulty. That's fine. I would have been in danger of not grabbing the red shell if I had tried to hit him with both. You need any device that will run Super Nintendo games. Most devices would be capable of running a Super Nintendo emulator. I use the Super NT, which is it's like a hardware clone of Super Nintendo with native HDMI support. Did I ever beat this? Yes, I beat it like 20 minutes ago. And many other times besides that. Incorrect, it takes 10 hits. What game is this? This is Perchance. It's a Kaiso expert ROM hack of Super Mario World. Have I beaten the Luigi fight? No. I have not seriously tried the Luigi fight. I will show the Luigi fight before I move on, which is actually going to be fairly soon. Just to give an idea of how much harder that fight is than this one. I haven't done the Luigi fight because I know it's something that will take me a long time, and I have other things I need to be playing first. Yeah, Perchance because of the essay. I actually, I went to Phil Jameson's Twitch stream the other day. Phil Jameson is the comedian who wrote the Perchance essay. And I asked him if he knew about the ROM hack that was based on it, and he said no. He was curious about it, but he was also in the middle of playing a game, so I didn't really shove it in his face. Alright, let's go and look at Luigi real quick. And then I'm gonna go back over to Sympatico. Alright, we've got a lot of walking here. This is really, really cinematic, but it's kind of a shame to have to redo it all the time. Yeah, the Simpatico shell level. Was that Final Fantasy X music? It likely was. Papa Nug made this game, and Final Fantasy X is one of the games that he speedruns. So he put a lot of Final Fantasy 9 and 10 references in this game. Yeah, this is Luigi. So right off the bat, the fireballs are way faster. He shoots more of them, and when he does the mushroom attack, he does 2 stomps right off the bat. Also, that shell was so much faster than in the Mario fight. We have a solar eclipse going on in the background. It actually does change color during the fight. I can't perceive it. I did say I wasn't going to fight Luigi, and I'm not. I'm showing the fight. Sitting down and doing this seriously is something that would take me hours and hours and hours. Yes, this is also 10 hits. And I do plan to come and actually do this fight someday. Just not right now, because there's... In the time it took me to play through Perchance, it was about a month of playing. Hey, cat. How do you get this? If you need to ask how to get this ROM hack, that is a good indicator that you are not capable of playing it. And I don't mean that as any kind of gatekeeping, just as a statement of fact. Especially since this is not something that you just turn on and you're at this boss fight. It is, for me, as an experienced Kaiso player, it took a good 60 hours for me to get to this fight. If you were going to... I'm going to switch over to the other game now. If you were to decide to play Kaiso, I would recommend it starting something that's intended for beginners. No, you would start at the beginning. It would take you literally thousands of hours to learn how to play per chance without prior experience. How long have I done Kaizo? I've done it as my main game for 4 years. Alright, death. So this is the very final level of Sympatico. This is shell focused, but it's got a lot of very special shells in it. I'll explain the shells as I use them. We got the green shell here. It's got a number on it. That number is the number of times I can bounce off of that shell before it disappears. So we're gonna bop it into the left wall and then bounce off of it. And grab the blue shell. The blue shell had a 1 on it. That's the number of times that I can jump while holding the shell. Over to the left, we've got the white shell blocks. A white shell will allow me to go through floors and walls while I'm holding it. What's for dinner? I had leftovers tonight. I had bratwurst and cabbage. They were delicious. The red shell changes my jump type as I bounce off of it, and the yellow shell allows me to use a parachute as I'm holding onto it. Both of those things are going to be important in a little bit. I can also get a high bounce off of the red shell while I'm spinning. The black shell, whenever it leaves my hands, I become the shell. I'm going to throw it up into this block, and I'm supposed to spin jump out onto that red shell. Yeah, so the Celeste goop, I think it might actually be the same asset that's in Celeste.smc. Somebody made a ROM hack of Super Mario World that basically adds in most of the primary features of Celeste, like air dashing, wall jumping, wall climbing. Actually, not wall climbing. Wall jumping. I think we've actually already seen all of the shell types. But this level is very long. That is not a shell jump. You think your friend did Celeste Kaizo? So there's the Super Mario World ROM hack of Celeste. It's not like exactly Celeste, but it's got sort of the same layout as the vanilla Celeste game. There are also mods of Celeste that make it harder. I have played some Celeste mods myself. Yeah, the Farewell of Celeste, that is, I think, what they would call the beginner difficulty of custom Celeste maps. I might be mistaken, it might actually be intermediate. I think it's beginner. Oops. I've played in Celeste. There's 2 big collab mods. Spring Collab 2021 and Strawberry Jam. Both of those, they've got a lot of levels in them, and they're all sorted out by difficulty. I personally got through the intermediate difficulty of both of those collabs. There's a lot more above the intermediate difficulty, but since I'm already playing Super Mario World, I didn't want to get too deep into it. I got a taste of it, but I'm going to stick with what I'm already an expert at. Oh, thanks, Doomer. This is Popcorn. The song is Popcorn. Now, this is the first time I'm attempting this level. I've already spent about an hour on it. I started doing it a different day. We haven't quite gotten back to the furthest that I've gotten. Yeah, and the Torpedo Teds, there's some things about them that are unusual when they're not in the water. Like, for starters, that's already moving way faster than it does in the water. Another thing, if I were to hit one of those Torpedo Teds with a shell, it would actually die. A dead Torpedo Ted just kind of bounces up in the air. You aren't normally capable of killing a Torpedo Ted, and you actually can kill them underwater as well, but the level that they normally exist in doesn't provide you anything that will kill them. Because there's a handful of things in Super Mario World that only existed to be used in like 1 or 2 levels, and Torpedo Teds are one of them. Since when do the shells have parachutes? This game, it's something that was made custom for this game. Yo, Cloudburst!
Hey GDD No Dance, hope you've had a great day.
Thank you very much. I appreciate that. That was 3 months of subscription from Cloudburst. Thank you. It's almost a year. All the different colors of shells do different things. I went on the big explanation of them when I started playing tonight. But if anybody has any questions, I'd be more than happy to explain. That's kind of a tough regrab right there. Yeah, this one's hard. This is definitely the hardest of the shell levels, and all the shell levels were like a big step up in difficulty from all the rest of the levels in this hack. If it weren't for the shell levels, I think this game would probably be classified as expert. I'm sorry, if it weren't for the shell levels, it would be classified as intermediate. As it is expert. What do the black shells do? Whenever a black shell leaves my hand, I become that shell. So like, when I throw this up, it'll keep traveling up and act like a normal shell, but I'm inside of it and I can jump out of it. Did I make this? No. This is made by Real Beachin and Big Red Boy. They made an entire game and they called it Sympatico. They said that the project took them about 2 years to complete. I threw that way too late. I could have saved it, but I didn't do the right inputs. Hey, gimme cookies. Hope you're having a good night. Hey, owl. Oh yeah, I've had a good one. Yeah, the white shell allows me to pass through walls and floors. If you're inside of a wall, normally you get crushed to death. So once you let go of the white shell, normal interaction with walls and floors start happening again, including getting crushed. I'm actually making that mistake a lot. Do it with no parachutes or hiding inside the shell. It is literally impossible to do that. That is the reason that they are here. Generally in Kaiso, everything that's provided to you is required in order to make it to the end. I need... I need like a bigger jump out. What's the song? This is Popcorn. Mm-hmm. Yeah, that was... I think I got like a couple of jumps further than that, but... That was pretty consistently where I was getting to the other night. Which is good, because I was stuck at a different spot for a long time. So whenever you hear music inside of a ROM hack like this, it's not as simple as just taking like an MP3 of the song that exists somewhere else and slapping it in there. A person actually had to go through and program it. So generally, you're not going to have things that are 100% accurate. To like an existing song, but they get pretty dang close. Well, the Super Nintendo sound chip allows you to use samples, so you're not even limited to the Super Mario World sound font. But I'm not completely familiar with the intricacies of the sound chip, but there's only so much. That was interesting. There's only so much space that you have available on the cartridge for samples and stuff like that for making songs. There's an extension for Super Nintendo emulation that allows you to do more accurate sound recreation. But that's not part of the regular Super Nintendo. There's like a ROM hack out there for Super Mario World and like A Link to the Past, where they add in like orchestrated versions of the music. It's not my thing, but some people really like it. I need to throw that shell earlier. I don't know why I started missing that. It's actually pretty warm in here. I'm gonna have to adjust my thermostat in a second. So right there, I touched the goop. Even when you're holding the white shell, it still kills you. Sorry, I'm adjusting my temperature. Well, it was cold earlier, but now it's just too warm. Ethan, this is popcorn. I think it's one of those songs that people are familiar with hearing it, but not what it's called. Your manager asks you to work extra 2 hours? I'm gonna need to do some work on Sunday. But thankfully that means that I get to take some time off a different day. I made the same mistake again. Hey, Jack. I think you probably got hit by ads. I'm not taking my break like I should be. Yeah, that's a good incentive. Well, I'm glad I could be a rest stop between all the doom scrolling. Glad you're enjoying yourself. I think they did a really good job picking out this song for this level. It's fun to listen to the entire time, and it's not like too intense. I'm waiting too long to move, I think. I need to drop the shell a little earlier. Greetings from Lima, welcome in. Yeah, you have to shell jump up to the black shell. I'm pretty sure I've hit that that shell jump once. Okay, all right. I made a mistake there. I'm actually not sure if I need to... No, I need to hold the jump button. Okay, we're good. How long did it take me to get good? I've been playing Kaiso Super Mario World as my main game for 4 years. Maybe even 4.5 at this point. And I played Mario Maker mainly before that, for about another year. And some of those skills transfer over, but not all of them. Mario Maker and Super Mario World have drastically different physics engines. I can still play Mario Maker, like, I know how the game works, it's just... when I go to play it, it feels as though everything is ice physics. What's the first ROM hack I did? Backwards Mario World. I actually didn't complete it when I first started trying to play, because I drastically underestimated how difficult it was. Later on, when I actually came back to it, I did learn to kaiso, which these days is a little outdated. It's a tutorial hack basically showing you how you're supposed to do things. But that was really important for me to play. You have less inertia in Super Mario World than you do in Mario Maker. That's one of the big things. Like, Mario has a lot more acceleration in this game. And P-speed is a thing. You don't always get P-speed while you're playing, but it's drastic how much faster you are. Mario Maker kinda has P-speed, but not really. Okay, I need the parachute. Hey, Purple Heart Jessica. I'm having a good time with the level. How's it going, Joe? But it's funny, I actually started playing Backwards Mario World way back in the day because I saw Simple Flips playing it. Simple Flips is a Super Mario World 64, excuse me. Simple Flips is a primarily Mario 64 player, and I figured if he could play it, then I could. And back then I just didn't have the patience. But that was my inspiration to start playing Kaiso a very long time ago, before I started streaming. I keep forgetting to hold the L button. Yeah, I've watched a little bit of Simply. Not very much. I threw that late. It was too low. Yeah, the music, it's popcorn. YouTube is very kind to tell me about the music every time I play this. It's a good enough port that YouTube's Content ID recognizes the melody and prevents monetization. It's great. Top players for ROM hacks? I mean, there's a lot of really talented players out there. A lot of it depends on... Some people have more specialized skills. Like, cape and shell stuff is probably somebody like Ricardo or TJB or GlitchCat. Stu or maybe like Calco. Maybe Dwild Grimm, one of the best speedrunners of Super Mario World. Kaiso. Stu holds most of the world records on, like, popular, difficult ROM hacks. I wasn't thinking about what I was doing there. I should have slowed down a little bit. And then there's people that you can put in front of something you've never seen before and beat it quickly. We do a weekly race to see who can beat levels that they've never seen before. And there's a few very talented players that play in that. People like Louis Doucet or You Fail Me. The Beast, he's I primarily think of him as a Mario Maker player, but he is so good at Mario World. Yeah, I do the ROM hack races. needed more speed. I don't always go back and watch the ROM hack race rebroadcast. Glitchcat frequently says nice things about me. Glitchcat is a real cool guy. Oh, I saved it! Alright, so... I think I'm turning the yellow shell into a red shell. Well, a little too slow there. Thankfully I don't have a weird existential crisis when everybody's asleep other than me. Because it's just me and the pets. And that would be a lot of existential crises. Yeah, I'm very surprised I was able to save that. It didn't really matter, but I did learn more about that next part. That was the furthest I've gotten. Hey, James. This is a really, really long section. Hey, Ish. I've really been enjoying this level, though. You enjoyed the first few hours? I know it's super duper long. I haven't watched video of it in a while, so I don't know exactly how long it is. I'm definitely still at a point where I'm enjoying it, though. Yeah, the level design is great. Real Beachin and Big Red Boy, they are very practiced in making Mario Maker levels. And a lot of that same level design carries over to making ROM hacks. I need to hold the button and not repress it. It's popcorn. Is that a YouTube cloudburst I see? had to sit through the original death animation, I am physically incapable of playing Kaiso that makes me sit through that animation. I've tried. Hold L. Which hack was that, Jack? Plumbing Nasty World? Okay. You know, I've been meaning to play some beginner stuff. I can do Flow Nasty World. I could probably speedrun that one. Got a pretty juicy looking leaderboard there. It'll be easier for me to throw that shell up earlier. You probably get the world record. I'm talking about the Jack in the Box category. I've not played Super Fart World, no. I know that First Name Bud has been playing that. Which, honestly, I'm a little surprised it took him that long to play it. The up throw, yeah. I'm assuming you're meaning the second black shell up throw. Yeah. I think I've got that down now. It's just managing the yellow shell afterwards that I'm getting a little bit stuck on. But I had such a hard time with most of the blue shells. Because, you know, you're doing shell stuff, you're expecting to hold down the jump button. And you gotta do a bunch of mid-air jumps. It's very unusual to what you'd normally do with shells. Hey, Claudia, thank you for that heart me. That's actually something that's on my wish list for Mario Maker 3 is much shorter death animations. Because really it's not that long, but it's longer than it needs to be. It's something I don't think that Nintendo is very likely to change, though. Too high. Because Nintendo is not making games for those of us that want to play hard things. I feel like we're lucky to even have the super expert difficulty. But I think that even that is not a concession to us players that are able to do super expert, but more trying to keep it out of the hands of people that wouldn't be capable of playing it. Mario Maker 1 didn't have super expert in the very beginning. It was just easy, normal expert. Oh, I didn't expect to make that. How long did it take me to master the game? I mean, I don't know that I've mastered it, but I've been playing Kaiso Super Mario World X as my main game for about 4 years. Maybe 4.5. Hey, thank you very much for that follow. I really appreciate it. Maybe Mr. Wolf is the most sober among us. Maybe they're just sus.
GL Simp Shells.
Yo, Baldridge, thank you very much. I'm having a lot of fun with these shells. You're playing the hack to get to this level because it looks fire? Awesome. I mean, it's an instant classic ROM hack anyway. I have really enjoyed my time with this one. Song sounds familiar. It's Popcorn. Do I like Avengers? Like the movie? You ran out of games. Yeah, I like the Marvel Cinematic Universe. I think... Yeah, there's a few films in the MCU that I haven't watched yet. I plan to get caught up sometime, though. I actually don't know how much longer the level is, but I don't think that I'm about to beat it. I think you'd be safe. Yeah, of course, Anthony. I feel like it's ubiquitous, but that it's completely understandable not to know the name to it because it's just instrumental. It's stuck on the wall. I played Cool Spot. Didn't like it. It wasn't a game that I played when I was young. I went back and tried a lot of stuff on the Super Nintendo later on. And it might have been something that I could have appreciated more if I spent more time with it, but what I did play of it, I did not like. When you're given unlimited, unfettered access to every game on the Super Nintendo, you don't have a whole lot of patience for putting up with nonsense. In my opinion. Spike! I played The Lion King for Game Boy, which is nearly the same game. Never did finish it. That's a spin jump. All right, good progress. There's a spin jump and a re-grab shell jump. Up to the green shell. I can't see enough to know what happens next. Yeah, this is a ROM hack of Super Mario World. This is called Sympatico. It's a Kaiso expert difficulty ROM hack. They recently repackaged The Lion King for Super Nintendo, right? Or was that the Genesis version? And they put it together with Aladdin? I hope that was the Super Nintendo version of Aladdin, because I did not like the Genesis version. I was actually expecting Spike to come running when I yelled his name accidentally. I had Super Nintendo Aladdin when I was young, and I was always interested in the Genesis version, because of course it was going to be way cooler because you had a sword. That game sucks. It's very European platformer. Worse than Bubsy? Bubsy has the same kind of European platformer design as Genesis Aladdin. I think they call it airplane hangar levels. Something like that. where you've got these massive, mostly empty areas to run around in. I never had a Game Shark, Game Genie, Action Replay, any of that stuff. Hey, thank you very much for the follow. And yeah, you mentioned it must have taken a lot of years to get this good. I've been doing Kaiso SMW as my main game for about 4.5 years. Not entirely sure how the shell went through the wall. It's alright. I was too late throwing the yellow shell. Super Return of the Jedi. Those Star Wars games were hard. The one I remember playing the most of, and this was, again, not something I had when I was very young, but it was something that I went to once I started emulating Super Nintendo games, Super Empire Strikes Back. And there was something really unfortunate about halfway through that game. There was a level where, like, it was an auto-scroller and you had to pick up force powers, and what you picked up was what you had for the rest of the game, and it was very easy to miss things. Very punishing. Pitfall, I played Pitfall on the Atari computer that we had, and I did not like it. So I have not gone back to the Pitfall well. Yeah, the Super Star Wars games were super hard. I'm doing well, thank you for asking. Prince of Persia? No, I didn't play the original Prince of Persia. I did play the first two 3D Prince of Persias, though. I like those a lot. I hear the new one's really good. In fact, didn't they, like, do two Prince of Persia games, or am I mistaken? Like, very recently? Ah, it's too low. Trying to be a little bit too fast to get back to that green shell. Demon Crest, yes, I have played that. That's a great game. They put that on the Switch online Super Nintendo thingy, which is a really good place for that game to live. I absolutely despise Ghosts and Goblins, but Demon Crest is related, but very different. Fell too slow that time. When do the hard levels start? I'm probably still gonna be on this one for a little while. I don't. At least I'm not taking it as long on this level as you did on that one level of turkey races. I went too far. Hey, yeah, Donald's over on TikTok. Battletoads, I had Game Boy Battletoads. I'm actually not sure what happened with that game. It was either taken away from me by my parents, who, just didn't want me to play it anymore, or it was stolen from me. Something like that. Or it might have just gotten lost. Any one of those three could have been a possibility. Hey, MLP fan, good to see you again. RoboCop versus Terminator? I've never seen that one. Favorite Mario game? Mario RPG? That's probably the one that I replayed the most as a kid. Ah, too far to the left. Okay. Hey, Chrissy. Thanks, Bob. Have a good one. Black and pink colored things? Are you asking about the triangles? Or are you asking about the goop? Didn't they call Paper Mario Mario RPG 2 in Japan? I think that's a thing they did. Too high. Yo, thank you very much for that follow. I appreciate it. I actually don't have any of my physical Super Nintendo games. My brother got the all the retro systems. Oops. 11 would be a very surprising number if it was accurate. I don't know, would you count stuff like, Origami King or Sticker Star as RPGs? Maybe. Totally messed that up. Yeah, I have no interest in ever playing Lost Levels. I've seen enough of it to know that I think Nintendo did very bad things with its level design. They made difficulty through obscurity, and that's just not very fun. Yeah, I much prefer what we got for SMB2, which is not just Doki Doki Panic. Different game. I cannot, Jalen. That seems like a near impossible task. Are you saying that the controls are what makes Lost Levels bad? Because they're, I mean, they are an improvement over what was in SMB1. Like, they added in the ability to get high bounces off of enemies. I think that's a notable improvement. And something else I noticed about the Lost Levels is that the same sort of skidding animation that's in SMB3 is also in that game. Hey Steve, I'm doing well, how are you? Yeah, SMB2 is one of the earliest games that I remember like going to the store and picking that up with my parents. I threw it too early. I didn't play a whole lot on the N64. Actually, I take that back. I played a lot on the N64. I didn't feel like there was a lot that was worth sticking with. You're a big fan of whatever's happening here? Well, if you want to give me a follow, this is primarily what I play, these types of difficult ROM hacks. This is an expert difficulty kaiso ROM hack of Super Mario World. This is called Simpatico. This is the final level of the game, and it's by far the most difficult. I will say that I'm not the best at shells right now. It's been a while since I've done shell stuff, but I think my skills are coming back. Yeah, and to that same point, Al, I think it's a little unfair when other games did make drastic changes, like Castlevania 2, Zelda 2. People hated those sequels, even though what they did in Castlevania 2 is much closer to the Metroidvania style that the series is known for these days. Dang. Trump is live in Vegas? Sounds like a good idea not to watch that then. Jump. Why do people call Luigi Red Mario? Because he's Red Mario. Every once in a while, I hear people talk about him and call him, like, Green Luigi. I think that's very funny. What song is this? This is Popcorn. No way, Merklord. No. Beachin and Big Red Boy, they're both fantastic people. They make these for people who are very familiar with the game. That was too late. I gotta get Goldilocks there. I keep going too far to the right there. Hey, Guybrush. Thank you. That's some fancy insult sword fighting that you do. I've actually never played Monkey's Island. Or Monkey Island, excuse me. Point and click adventure games are not my thing. How long does this level vary? I'm not sure how much more there is left. I don't think it's that much left. How do you find out you're good at this? I mean, it's not a natural talent. It's a skill that you can develop. I feel like I'm generally good at video games anyway, but this is something I've been playing for a long time. Hard Mario. What's the hardest ROM hack I've beaten? Casio. Perchance was hard, but Casio was harder. Perchance took longer because it was much longer. But on average, the levels in Perchance went a lot faster than Casio, for me. He's doing the Luigi fight. Okay. Okay. That's a survival section. How the hell does that work? Okay, I need to specifically not regrab. I need to test something with the blue shell. I'm gonna use the other one. Hey, Dash. I do like the Super Nintendo a lot. Okay, so pressing the spin jump button also does a normal jump when you have a jump left with the blue shell. That's good to know. I think we may actually almost be done with this. Thank you, Dash. I appreciate you. I probably would say that the Super Nintendo is my favorite. I play on a Super NT. This is definitely a no-joke level. This might be one that I decide to make a video on early. Hey, thanks, Warren. Glad you're having a good time. It's a big regrab. I played the demo of Warcraft 2. That is the extent of my experience with Blizzard's real-time strategy games. What's the toughest level I've beaten? Probably a tie between... well... there's three. There's Love in the Tunnel Lexapro. That is the water level from Casio. That one took me 16.5 hours. There is Freaky Eyes, also from Casio. That one was... including the boss fight, like 17 hours? And then there's the Darkest Dungeon from Perchance, which, I could not begin to tell you how long that level took. The boss fight was 12.5 hours. The level itself and the first boss fight, like 6? And then there was the other half of the Darkest Dungeon, which probably only took like a couple hours. But I mean, it's not really fair to count all that, because even though it counts as one single level, it's really like 3 or 4 different levels worth of content. Yeah, that's the one with the Mario boss fight. And the Dark Reznor boss fight. Yeah, Freaky Eyes is the last level of Casio. Freaky Eyes is 8 rooms, and that's 8 pretty difficult rooms, and you need to get through all of them in a row without dying, and then you can do the boss fight. Moose got to the bats? Hey, the bats is really good. There are 2 rooms after the bats. Yeah, 2 rooms. That's really good progress. Last I had seen, he hadn't even gotten past the third room. Yeah, Cassio's very difficult. The first couple of levels aren't that bad, but then you get to there is the blue switch palace in there, which has the propeller block in it. That level was a wall. It's an entirely different kind of gameplay that you have to learn for it. Same with 11 the Time Alexa Pro. You are not going to be used to the kind of water movement you have to do. No, this is great fun. This is a really good level. Thank you, Al. The memories from each of those sounds. Ness, thank you very much for that Heart Me gift. How do I know what each shell does? There was a tutorial level for each of these shells. And then they put them all together and they said, have fun. Ah, too low. How did I discover or get into kaiso hacks? So the reason that I tried them out in the very first place was watching simple flips to them. And I thought that if someone like him could play them, then of course I could. And it didn't stick for me then. Later on, I started playing Mario Maker. And like, I had a good time with it. I didn't really think that much about Mario Maker. And then I started watching videos from Carl Sagan. It was him doing puzzle levels that kind of opened my eyes to the fact that Mario can actually be pretty complex. Like the thing that I learned that I remember being a real eye-opener was just that shells can travel at different speeds. And there's a lot of ramifications to that fact. Why would your Mario on Super Mario World start spin jumping? You're pressing the A button. The A button does spin jumps. The B button does a normal jump. Yeah, and there's some stuff that is in Super Mario World that I have no idea why it's as complex as it is, such as Cape. It's way more fleshed out than it needs to be for how much flying you do in the original game. You probably have both the A and B buttons set up to be the A button. I don't know what you're playing on, but maybe you've got an emulator that needs its settings adjusted. You haven't seen me do any Cape levels? I've done quite a few. The background music is Popcorn. Wait, does the color change with the white shell? I honestly haven't been paying attention. Oh, he does! Yeah, I literally wasn't even looking. After I finish this game, I think I'm taking a little bit of a break from expert difficulty hacks. Maybe? There might be more stuff that's out there that I want to play, but the only other one that I have on my radar right now is Fly Me to the Stars. That's a Cape hack. It's sort of a Cape hack. Every level has Cape stuff in it. But a big part of the levels are getting to the Cape. Exactly, Mr. Spinnis. It's long, but I think I'm almost to the end. There's a section I can see there where I have to just stay in one spot and survive. And if it's anything like the previous level, that should be near the end. Because there was a survival section, and then that was basically it. Too low. Almost 2.5 on this level. The 9.5 hours is how much I've spent on the entire ROM hack. Yeah. Well, so coming back to the complexity of Cape, there's an entire system for how you can speed up and slow down with that, and I honestly have a hard time even believing that Nintendo intended it to be as complicated as it is. Because I cannot imagine a single situation in Vanilla Super Mario World where you would want to slow down with the cape. And they didn't tell anybody how to do it. It might just be a side effect of something else that they did. But you can hold back on the cape and press the B button, and that makes you slow down. It makes you slow down and eventually start going backwards, but only up to a certain point. Which is weird because that means that they put in rules for how fast you can fly backwards. And flying backwards is just something that makes no sense in vanilla SMW. How many hours do I have in Zelda? I think like 98. Is Kate my favorite power-up? It's up there. How far am I in Tears of the Kingdom? Tears of the Kingdom, I have finished 3 of the 4 regional phenomena. I've gotten all the tears, and I've got the Master Sword. It feels as though I'm probably coming up on the end of the game fairly soon. No, I've not played Fly Me to the Stars yet. I've played Let's Give Up, which is a fairly difficult cape hack. Fairly difficult. It's not like super hard. I should probably look into other cape stuff to play after that as well. Like maybe a Rose for Emily, and that has some of Shoved Escape stuff in it. Well, cape turnaround, vanilla cape turnaround, that is another thing that is a side effect of how something else works. When you spin with the cape, the direction that you face changes every 4 frames. And that's controlled by a global timer. So for a human, it is 50-50. If you had frame perfect reactions and you knew the state of RAM, and you could see fast enough, you could turn around however you wanted to. You know, I bet, speaking of things that were taken out of Super Mario World, I bet that some of the complexity to flight comes from Mario's flight power-up originally being different. Just there for uppies, yeah. I think I'll probably always think of Tears of the Kingdom for uppies now. Because of the Ascend power. Ah, I keep throwing that too early. No, from it being wings to being a cape. The Giga Leak that Nintendo had, they showed some prototype versions of what went into SMW. So there was originally a Raccoon Mario, but there were also wings. I think it would make sense for Mario, who has wings, to be able to flap. And maybe flapping his wings would slow him down or something. I keep going back and forth between throwing it early and late. That was way too late. There's stuff like A Plumber for All Seasons. That's not Kaiso, but a lot of love went into making that ROM hack. It's very pretty. Which one did I say was pretty? A Plumber for All Seasons. Yep. You know, maybe that might be a good reason for him to have a cape instead of wings. But here's the thing, too. The power-up that gives you the cape is a feather. That would make a lot of sense if it gave you wings also. Missed it. Yoshi gets wings, yeah. Did not expect to bounce off of that so early. I guess I jumped out of the shell early. That same Gigaleek had a prototype design for Yoshi. Who was, I think, decidedly a lot less cute than the Yoshi we ended up with. Oh yeah, that's true. I mean, a feather kind of makes sense that it's gonna give you something that makes you fly. I don't know if culturally it makes sense for a leaf to be associated with a raccoon. That's why the power leaf in SMB3 turns you into Raccoon Mario. Did I ever ask Google? No. Google might have other ideas, though. Yeah, I thought you were doing maple leaves. Is it Leafs? I don't do sports. But it kind of makes me a little upset if it would be Leafs. Thanks, Ish. I think I'm almost there, honestly. I just need to get the hang of the re-grab shell jump. And then surely there's not much after the survival section, right? Right. It really is Leafs? Come on, Toronto. I have never watched South Park. Like maybe 2 or 3 episodes ever. Yeah, and that wouldn't have been one of them. That's like, internet osmosis. I wish I had somewhere where I could practice re-grab shell jumps, because that's really, really deep to have to do that trick. I mean, I'm really glad that I survived that blue shell part. I just didn't exit out of it as quickly as I needed to. And with the shell still in my hand. I wish I had counted how many that was. But I'm not good at counting while I'm playing, so it doesn't really matter. I'll just have to keep an eye on the Koopa better. Ah! Damn it. I think the end of the last level got me a lot, because the camera shifted as I got into the survival section. Not so much on this one. really amazing how consistent I've gotten at this. This is a lot of shell stuff to be doing in a row. Yeah, this is one of those levels that, beating it once, the second time that you would play it would be way easier. Didn't expect to survive that one. I was unsure of when I needed to go. That would have been fine. So let's count it next time. I'm gonna count it out loud and see if that helps. Yeah, it's really good. Having all these different shells that do wildly different things and stitching them all together to make something cohesive like this, it's amazing. Oops. For some reason, I thought that was the parachute shell. Yeah, a lot of people, they don't have experience with what's possible, and they'll come in and ask, like, what's the level ID? When it's something like this that's completely impossible to make in Mario Maker. And I just want to, I don't know. Feels like it should be easier to inform people about the existence of ROM hacks. What does the red shell give me? It makes me spin jump after I bounce off of it, and I can get a high bounce after spinning on it. changes my jump state. This is a ROM hack. This is called Sympatico. It is an expert difficulty kaiso ROM hack of Super Mario World. This is the very end of the game. Oh, the black shell is so cool, though. Like, just the idea of it. Turning yourself into a shell. It's something that Nintendo kinda did in New Soup. But this is way better. Let's try that again. There we go. I play games that aren't Mario. I actually, I need to start soliciting for suggestions of games to play from paid subscribers. That's still a thing I want to do. Thank you, Jasper. I've been playing Tears of the Kingdom every Sunday for the past few months now. As soon as I finish that, I'm going straight into Echoes of Wisdom. I have played Link to the Past randomizers, yes. You know, one thing I might like to do would be a Zelda 2 randomizer. It's really hard, though, with the default settings. I might try it with a standardized overworld, because the random overworld is terrifying for me. Yeah, I played Dungeons of Infinity. I would like to go back to that sometime. I did like 4 runs and I got like 3 hits deep into Aghanim. Yeah, it's fun. The major thing I take issue with is this might be considered spoilers, so if anybody cares about the purity of a Dungeons of Infinity experience. When you get to the boss fight at the end against Aghanim, he takes away every single one of your items except for our containers. So what you get for your run at the end of the day doesn't matter unless it's hearts. I've not played Call of Duty in many, many years. I refunded that for you, actually. finally went through and cleaned those up. You might have noticed that you got a big chunk of channel points back. Or you might not have noticed, because you always keep the thing open. I need to do crowd control again. I'm not sure what crowd control I'll be doing though. Because I tested it the one time on TikTok, and it, I think, worked out really well. I think you ended up getting like 40,000 refunded or something. Oh, come on. Jeez. If I could get more consistent at that part right there, I'd get a lot more attempts at the end. The problem is that it's a regrab shell jump, and those are something that I'm not practiced on. I think Baron of Shell is the only time I've been asked to do it in an actual level. I might be wrong. Hey, thank you. I'm trying to think about the ending as well, or what I assume is the ending after the survival. There's a gray platform and an up arrow. I don't think I'm supposed to be shell jumping, but I'll have a green shell in my hand with a 1 on it. And an up arrow is kind of a weird indicator for a shell jump. I didn't see anything to throw the shell up at, but maybe it'll be more obvious when I can actually see it. Okay. That makes sense. All right. I did the thing that I was trying to avoid, which is doing my jump too early, or doing my jump before I hit the Koopa. I knew that was gonna mess me up. Hey, Dupu. Hey Dupa, when are you doing these shell levels?
I am indeed the dipster.
I actually am taking that redeem away entirely. I probably should have already done that. Dupu, could you do me a favor? Could you pause the game redemptions? Thank you. Thank you, Shellinga. Thank you, I appreciate that. Come on. It's almost making me want to boot up Learn to Shell, just so I can get some practice on regrab shell jumps in a controlled environment, instead of at the end of all this nonsense. What's going on? A shell level. These are all custom shells that do weird and interesting things. The reason that it makes sense to me what they do is there were tutorial levels for each of these shells. Damn it. That number should be higher. I had 210 deaths coming into this. I just didn't put them back on the counter. Yeah, I never did count out loud, but I think I don't need to. Oh, thank you, Isaac. So I've got some ads starting in about 4.5 minutes. I'm gonna use that time to take a real quick break. Just to give a little bit of a warning. Too low. Yeah, I've been trying to be better about actually taking breaks during the ads. It's definitely harder with the other platforms that I stream on simultaneously. It's definitely healthier for me to take breaks than not. I'm sorry. Wiz, I might have missed your question again. Because, I don't see it. All I see is an apology about the question if I had already answered it. And that's really the thing that bugs me about the way that TikTok filters things. It makes it seem like you're just being ignored. I hate it. Yeah, there's a number on the blue shell showing how many jumps in the air that you have. This level hasn't had any that are over 1, but the other level had like a 3-jump shell. I do have the on-screen chat, and it's unfortunate, but that's probably the most reliable way to tell if TikTok is filtering you, is if your screen appears on screen. I'm sorry. There's some very innocent words that TikTok likes to filter. Something I've noticed just from being in other chat. Yes, it is vanilla. It's a circumstance that I don't think you'd run into in vanilla SMW, but that's how that works. Hey, Eric. It's basically just, since it's a non-moving shell, and it's directly inside of you, you're able to pick it up. Normally, after you bounce off of a shell, It will always be too low for you to be able to grab it. But since it's coming up off of that triangle block, it's high enough for you to grab. You could probably engineer a situation with a triangle block and a shell where you could make the same thing happen. It just wouldn't do very much of anything for you. Okay. It's time for my break. I'm gonna run some clips while I'm gone, and I'll be back in about 3 minutes. Hey!
I got the midair.
Welcome back, Curbska. You missed no embarrassing deaths. Alright, so re-grab off of that, bump that Yoshi down. Okay. Why are we getting rid of all the Yoshis so they don't eat the sea mine? I knew there was going to be a hidden block there somewhere.
Yeah, it's rewind time.
Yo-ha. Well, now I have to try to get in this pipe.
Rewind time. Rewind time.
Yeah,
Rewind time.
I'm going to be very upset if this is one of those pipes that you can't get into.
Rewind time.
I'm upset.
Rewind time.
Taunting. We'll get the message box here in a second. What I've been doing for 5 years has just exacerbated that problem. Fuck, you're soft, Ryan B. Well, when I did the first week, I was within like the first 2 or 3 streamers who was able to put it on YouTube. And okay, I'm back. So you're very, very close, Isaac. Blue shells, yes. As long as it's got the number above the shell, you can jump off of it the number of times that are shown on the shell. Yellow shells let you deploy a parachute by pressing L or R. That'll make you fall more slowly. White shells, whenever you hold them. Walls and floors are intangible. Red shells make you change your jump type after you bounce off of them. Then you get a high bounce off of a spin jump. You normally don't get a high bounce from spinning on shells. Green shells, you can bounce off of them the number of times that's displayed on them, and then they get destroyed after that counts down to 0. And the black shell whenever it leaves your hand, you are inside the shell, and you can jump out of it. I am very close. I'm hoping that having taken my short little break will have given my hands the rest they needed to be able to get through. That was close. That was also close. There's one jump in particular that I'm really struggling with, and it's just because it's a type of shell jump that I don't get a lot of practice with. And it's very, very deep into the run when I have to do it. Certainly not the first time I've had to do a regrab shell jump, but first time in a while. How do you know when a shell is on its last bounce? The number goes down? Every shell type except for the green shell. When you bounce off of it, that'll stop the shell. Green shells are the exception. They can keep going after they've been bounced off of. Ah, come on. That's good, I got the regrab. Regrab shell jump. Too late. Yeah, so when I'm holding the white shell, it makes me pass through everything. Including, including enemies. Oops. Went right over top of it. One second. One of the cats is messing with the green screen back there. I hate when they do that. I have one large male domestic shorthair. He is, I want to say 4 years old. He's very big. And then I've got two girls that are sisters who are like 1.5 years old. One long hair, one short hair. Both almost pure black. I can't wait to make that video where I'm like, it's time to put away my Halloween decorations, and I put the cats in a box. And I also have a beagle, who is suspiciously absent from my room right now. I have a favorite pair of socks? Not really. I just bought a whole bunch of new socks because I was tired of having like just the remnants of whatever socks I had. I've never liked long socks. They're a necessity for keeping warm when it's very cold out, but it doesn't really get that cold here. So my day-to-day life is exclusively like no-show socks. Yeah, I also wear Crocs, almost exclusively. Sometimes you gotta socks though. Gonna build your suit collection and you're excited about socks, matching shoes and suits? Matching? What's that? I also generally don't do long sleeves. Usually I feel like they're constrictive. I don't own a suit at all. Sorry, Bouncer Bobby. I don't think that's English. I'm sorry, I can't read that. No, so funerals, weddings. I'll just put on like a nice shirt and like dress pants. My hand is starting to feel a little weird. It's not hurting yet, but it's, I think, about to get to that point. Which is unfortunate. Oh, thank you very much. Hey, Kale. Ah, God. Are you giving me your energy? Whoops. I guess the red shell was gone. It is. It's a huge step up in difficulty. Even more than the all the rest of the shell levels. The black shells, they turn me into... As soon as they leave my hand, I become the shell. And then I can jump out of them as well. This is Sympatico. It is an expert difficulty kaiso ROM hack. It was released when was it released? September? I think September. Very recently. Is it on any system anywhere? It's on Super Nintendo. As it is a ROM hack of Super Mario World. I think my throw timing was good, but I didn't re-grab good enough. On the stream that they're seeing, I've got a thing that points a bunch of red arrows at the name of the hack. I've been trying not to use it quite so heavily tonight. But I already said the name of the game out loud, so... I will be streaming, Kale. Happy early birthday. I haven't decided what I'm streaming tomorrow. There's a good chance it's going to be this level, but we'll see. Yeah, this is really cool. Very hard. A lot of the difficulty here also comes from just how long this section is. Most of the levels in this hack are not this long. So the longest I've spent on a level, 16.5 hours. That was on Love in the Time Alexa Pro. Popcorn. Yeah, so you're expected to have experience with regular shell mechanics before coming in here, but before this level, there were 3 levels that were all specifically tutorials for how to use these special shells. If these had just been thrown at the player without going into depth on how to use them, this would be very, very difficult. Yeah, I've gotten right to the end. I think, well, what I think is the end. I just need one more good try, and then I think I can get the rhythm down for what I need to do. This is the final level. I think I've seen basically the end, but I'm not 100% sure. Messed up. I let go of the regrab. Too early on the throw. It's good that I'm getting back there, though. Yeah, because you can't do any of this stuff in Mario Maker. There's at least like a dozen things in this level that there would be no analog for in Mario Maker. And changes to the physics. Damn. I got the rhythm too. Yeah, Torpedo Ted is only in one level. So if you miss that one level, you see the credits roll. Torpedo Ted is only in Soda Lake in Vanilla Super Mario World. I never associated Super Mario World with having numbered worlds. I always just thought of the different areas as the named areas. Because suddenly you've got a game with an overworld where there's actually names for the levels. I mean, there are numbers on the castles, but still. Yoshi's Island, Donut Plains, Vanilla Dome, Forest of Illusion, Chocolate Island, Valley of Bowser. Well, there's one that's just as useless in Chocolate Island. Just takes you in a circle and it ends right where it began. Close. And all the Star World levels. Thank you, user. I'm hoping to be able to finish this up pretty soon. Can't save this. I can stay alive here forever, though. One up farm. Okay. Just how they drew it up. I suck at that so much. I keep going back and forth on the mistake I'm making. I actually never played all the way through New Soup U. I wish that Wonder had something like that. Wonder, you have to play pretty much the entire game as intended. Unless you do out-of-bounds stuff. Which I think might be patched out. It's popcorn. No, this is Sympatico. I have played and beaten Baron, but this is not Baron. This is definitely on par with some of the stuff that's in Baron of Shell. I have a friend who Got a Wii U on launch day, and pretty much my only experience with playing New Super U was when he brought it over and we tried out that in Nintendo Land. Yeah, each of the different colored shells do different things, and there's also those blocks that can change shells between different colors. I can take a moment to try to explain what all the different shells do in a minute here. The green shell, it has a number on it. That number indicates how many times you can bounce off of it before it explodes. The blue shell also has a number on it. Blue shells let you bounce off of them. I'm sorry. Blue shells let you jump while you're holding them, so long as they've got that number. Once it counts down to 0, it's just a normal shell again. The white shell allows you to pass through walls and floors. The yellow shell has a parachute that you can deploy by pressing the L or R button. This makes you fall more slowly. The red shell, when you bounce off of it, it changes your jump type. And also, when you kill a red shell with a spin jump, it gives you a high bounce, which a normal shell wouldn't do. The last one that we have is the black shell. You become the black shell whenever it leaves Luigi's hand. And then, so me throwing it, I travel along the path of that shell, and then I can jump out of it to end me being in the shell. Hey, Steph, how are you? The only reason that I know what all these shells do is there was a tutorial level for each of them. Oh, I'm doing well. Oh, that hurts. So, the thing that I'm really afraid of is hitting that Koopa with the green shell. What's gonna happen is, I'll grab the green shell and throw it up before I land. The blue Koopa is gonna walk over to it and kick it. And it's gonna go through that black shell block, and I'm gonna go inside the shell. I don't know what's happening next after that. Yeah, I don't know for sure, but I think With the shell already moving, yeah. So I just tested it right there. I threw the shell into the black shell block, and I went into it automatically. I don't think that we actually explored that during the tutorial stage, but it makes sense. Too far. This feels so good to play, though. Frick. That needs to be a spin. Yeah, I guess I would call it the dream blocks. The pink outlined black goo. That's death for me, but shells can pass through them. Shells and enemies. What got me into doing Advanced Mario? So, originally, I saw Simple Flips, who's a Mario 64 player. I saw him do some kaiso, and I figured if he could do it, I could do it, because he's a 3D Mario player, and I grew up playing 2D Mario. Turns out I was not very good when I started out, so I didn't stick with it. And then I started playing Mario Maker, and it was actually streaming that got me good at Mario Maker, because I was just looking to find good levels, and I started streaming just playing viewer levels. And turns out if you open it up for people to send you their levels to play, you'll usually get some pretty good stuff, and you'll also usually get some pretty hard stuff. So I just kind of naturally got better by playing levels that people had made and would send to me. And I probably spent like a year and a half doing mostly Mario Maker viewer levels. Some other stuff along the way, like the there was a blind kaiso race competition, and that was chock full of good hard levels. I also took part in the speed gaming Mario competition, where they would solicit levels from the community. And we would usually have we'd usually have 3 levels from the community, and we would we'd do 2 different forms of competition on those levels. We would play through them first to see who could beat it the fastest, and you had a point for beating it faster than anyone else. Then we moved on to the second stage, which was playing those same levels, or actually playing specifically one of the levels and trying to get the fastest time possible on it. So rather than just testing your ability to read a level that you've never seen before, you were being tested on how much you could optimize a level that you already knew how to beat. And then, after that, there was a third leg of the competition, which was, we would go into endless mode in Mario Maker on expert difficulty, and the challenge would be to get through as many levels as possible. So that was the great equalizer, because you never knew what you were going to get in expert, because players necessarily could not get the same levels in endless mode. That was a really fun competition. I made some good friends doing that. Hey, shrimp enthusiast. Mama J, thank you very much for that heart me. We did weekly competitions in the speed gaming stuff. There was actually cash prizes for those also. I don't think I ever won any prizes for the normal weekly competitions, but back in 2020, Speed Gaming did a live event, and there was a Mario Maker 2 tournament, and I took second place in that tournament, and my friend took first place. That was a good time. I miss doing those. That's where I got my first taste of competitive Mario play. And it's still probably one of my favorite things. That's why I do the ROM hack races now. ROM hack races now are SMW races, and it's just one level made by someone's, or you know, maybe even a team of people specifically for the race, and it's just a matter of who can get through it the fastest. There's competition there. There's some really good players, but there's no prizes or anything. It's just for fun. Bye, shrimp enthusiast. Thank you for being here. Yeah. I got right there. If I were to take a timeout and practice regrab shell jumps, I'd probably get there faster, honestly. Because it's one trick that's it's not even that I can't do it, it's just I can't do it consistently. Right here, this one. My fingers are very dumb when I get there. Like, that was so early to throw that shell. I think the biggest reason for me being so inconsistent at that trick, even now, is there's so much level you have to get through before you can get another try at it. That comes with an upside, though, which is that you don't need to be super consistent at it, because it's very near the end. No, it's just the amount of time between attempts makes it hard to be consistent. Alright, well, I know what I did wrong there. Favorite non-Mario related game? I like Team Fortress 2 a lot. Rocket League used to be my main game. I thought I was gonna hate Rocket League, but it turns out it was very fun to play. But I got to a point when I was playing Rocket League where I knew I wasn't gonna get any better just by playing games. I would have had to practice. And I didn't enjoy practicing as much as just playing. Hell yeah, I'd be pumped for Mario Maker 3. I'd play so much Mario Maker 3. I'd probably be more excited for Mario Maker 3 than I was for Mario Maker 2. And I was very excited for Mario Maker 2. Even though I know that Nintendo would make a bunch of dumb mistakes that I wouldn't agree with when they make Mario Maker 3, I would still play the hell out of that game. With Rocket League, I kind of felt like I had hit my natural skill ceiling, and I could have gotten better by putting in work. In Mario, I still don't think that I've gotten to my skill ceiling. Like, I'm still getting better just by playing the game. Close. That was very close. A little bit late on that throw. It's just hard for me to judge. Yeah. Well... There are some things out there in Mario that I know, in order to play them, I'd have to practice things that I don't really enjoy that much. On the plus side, there's a lot more stuff that I do enjoy just playing that I can get through. Fruit Dealer, any of the, like, hard vanilla turnaround cape hacks. Volpe Senpai, 100 Rooms of Keck. Those would be, as of my skills right now, those would be practically impossible for me. They involve doing a lot of cape tech that, I don't understand well and I'm not practiced at. Hey there. Too early again. That's a good save. I hit the wall. I mean, I kind of have my own hack in the works, but it needs a lot more work done to it before it's going to be ready. I had something like 11 exits planned. And I've got 3 that are done. The music is popcorn. And I memorized so much, I've been on this for over 4 hours. The thing with a lot of shell stuff is that there's really only one thing that you can do most of the time. The biggest barriers to memory have been just dealing with the various different kinds of shells. I disagree. I could have sworn I wasn't holding the jump button there. Popcorn. The name of the song is Popcorn. Yeah, it's one of those things that definitely has been around the internet. It's pretty old. I believe it's from the 80s. I don't get why I'm getting stuck on the wall. Yeah, this level's been over 4 hours. This has now been about a third of the time I've spent on this hack has been in this one level. In fact, more than a third. That was weird. I hope nobody's going into First Name Butts chat and telling him that I'm doing the thing that he's struggling on faster than he is. That would be very rude. And I would be disappointed in my viewers if they did that. Can you give a suggestion about what? That seems actionable. What's that, Ryan? Oh, I don't know. But I would hate for that to happen. Like, I would really hate that. It happens enough when people come in and they're like, so-and-so did better than you at this. I wouldn't want my name to be used as a club against somebody else. Damn it. Alright, I think I'm gonna have to think about wrapping up. It's very hard short. What I'm gonna do is get past the regrab shell jump one more time, and win or lose there, that's gonna be the end. Well, whenever viewers start comparing different players to each other, it's a losing game for everyone involved. Unless it's something that we're specifically asking to be compared on. Like, if I'm doing a speed run and my time is better or worse than a different person's, that's a comparison I'm asking to be made because I'm doing that speed run. I have a timer that shows how long I've been playing both the game and the level that I'm on, and I have a death counter. So I'm inviting these comparisons myself. Not everybody is asking to be compared like that. Remember the thing that I said? One more try at the regrab shell jump. I didn't expect that to happen so early. And even the ones that do win big, how much bigger could they have won if they kept going? You miss 100% of the shots that you don't take. Wayne Gretzky, Michael Scott. Oh, that's the funny number. Well, the on-stream chat for YouTube is purposefully delayed. That's to try and give a chance for moderation to happen before anything really nasty shows up on screen. So if that shows up before the actual YouTube chat does, that's crazy. Another thing that I see a lot is people getting stuck on old parts of the video, and sometimes I can tell because like they're reacting to something that I did a long time ago. I think that the YouTube chat has calmed down a lot for me now, but there's a little bit when it was just wild. Come on, man. I don't really understand why I'm getting stuck on the wall. Oh, I see what you're doing there, Kale. I mean, if you have any questions, I'd be more than happy to answer them. I don't really know how else to teach beyond just playing and showing what I'm doing. No! Ah, so dumb. Why did I do that? Alright, well, there's more. Yeah, that was progress. I hadn't gotten in that black shell before. Oh, man. Yeah, this is my first time playing this. Alright, well, it's getting late. I kind of need to stop. How much more? I don't know. I honestly don't know. That being a yellow shell means that there's something else to jump to. I don't know. Really long. It's a very fun level, but hard. When am I streaming next? Tomorrow? Tomorrow is probably going to be a late stream. Starting around 11. I'm probably going to be coming back to this. The reason why tomorrow is so late is because I'm going to be playing Factorio with Dobbs and Al. That's over on Twitch. The new update for Factorio just came out, and kind of itching to see the new stuff in it. Tomorrow, the 25th. Friday night. Late Friday night. Alright, yeah, gonna do more of this tomorrow. Maybe start on another ROM hack if I finish it. Saturday is gonna be more Mario, and then Saturday night is gonna be the ROM hack race. But yeah, I really appreciate everybody being here. Thank you guys so much for hanging out. I guess have a good rest of your night.